Okay. So to access this courseware, which
I was wondering, this courseware is consisting of only the lab?
I'm talking on this particular this one, Cisco Learning Network Space. Here, are you getting this courseware?
I'm only getting the lab guide.
No.
Let
The
me
complete
refresh
student
again.
guide is there. Complete student guide is there. Can you share your screen?
Okay, I've not checked it today, but let me just refresh.
You share your screen. It should be not the lab guide. Should be only the student guide. That student guide include the lab guide also. Lordwin, have you received that one? Try in another browser, no issues. It will work.
Okay.
Lordwin Nicholas, you also get the courseware, right?
Yeah, I got my courseware. I have access.
Okay. Okay. So I'm asking few details. Just a second. So Lordwin is having the courseware. Nicholas is having the courseware. So Sam, which email ID you registered here? Your personal?
No, my company ID, sam@civil.com.
Okay, official one.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Lordwin, which email ID you registered here?
I use my personal email.
Personal. Nicholas, which email ID you have registered here? Cool. Now what you have to do, you have to log in into https ce.cisco.com. ce.cisco.com. Anyone can log in there and share their screen. ce.cisco.com. This is the complete student guide, na? There is no lab guide. Login.
This is all I can see from my side.
This correct. This is the complete book, theory plus lab guide.
Okay.
Okay. Now
So
login into.
Is that CE?
Yeah. Another tab. ce.cisco.com. Okay. Once you log in there, na ce.cisco.com, you will get login. Okay. So you will get your name here, your Cisco ID, if you have already given any Cisco examinations. All your Cisco certification you will see here. Okay. And below that, if you have already getting any CE point, you will see here. Otherwise, how to get that thing, I will tell you that. Guys, once log in and let me know. So guys, whenever you take any official training, na, remember that thing. Against that training, there will be certain CE points. And those CE points can renew your certification for next 3 years. So you can save your money to renew your certification.
I didn't get that right.
Like Lordwin, you have certification, right?
Yes.
Let's say, can you share your screen? Yeah, exactly this thing I want. Okay. So if you see here, your certification is going to be expire in 25. Okay.
Yeah.
So just to renew this certification, what option you have? You have to give any another certification, right?
Yes.
So for example, like you have taken collaboration, data center, CCNA, collab, any specialist exam. You have taken all these official training, right? Or maybe
Yeah.
few official training. But I'm not sure,
Yes.
like, okay, why the previous trainer haven't told you this thing. Okay, I don't want to go in that particular one. But every time certain CE points will be allocated to you.
Okay.
Okay, so go little bit up, up. You will get an option submit item. Click on that submit item. Here under the item name, select, type here DCACIA, our course name. DCACIA 1.2. This one which we are doing. Select item type. Click on that arrow. Instructor led training, third option. The last one. Yes. Under the select provider, select the coin solution. Go little down. You will get that one. No, it will be up, little bit up. Or you can press K. This one. Select this one. Start date. We started on last Monday. Select 31st. 31st. No. 11, no? 7. Select 7th of August. Completion date today. 11. Accept this one. No. Checkbox on that one. Click on submit. Yes. Great. Go down. Okay. Go little bit up. Little bit up. Click on my dashboard. Go little bit down. you are getting 40 points. Okay, but here it is showing pending. It take almost 48 hours. Okay, actually you are giving that information to the Cisco. Okay, I have taken the training from the Coin solution, so they will come to us like, okay, they will verify that thing. Okay, this is the participant and who join all 5 day. Okay, once we get that confirmation, you will get pending will be convert into earn. Getting my point? Getting my point?
Yes.
Once it is earned,
Yes.
automatically these points will be applied when you required that one. You required that one meaning is that, for example, like you have certain certifications which is going to be expire into 2022. Okay, which is already expired, right? That are the old one. Okay, so let's say to renew your data center and the collaboration certificate. Okay, you need I think so 64 points. We can check that thing from here. Well, Cisco recertification policy, you can check.
Can I stop sharing?
Yeah, sure. Sorry. So if you see this particular table, they are mentioning that thing. Currently, you are on this particular stage here, right? So if you want to renew, complete your CCNP, you need 80 points. Okay. But if you want to renew your specialization certificate, you need only 40 points. 40 points you have right now. Okay. After 48 hours, it will be earned. Getting my point? So
Yeah.
similar way, remember that thing. Whenever you are taking the official training, log in into the ce.cisco.com and get your points. Once you, let's say, these points will be added, and validity of these points will be 3 years. Getting my point? Let's suppose in 2025 your certification is going to be expired, and at that time if you have or 80 CE points, so automatically it will be renewed to next 3 years. No need to give any certifications. Getting my point?
Yeah.
Yes, guys, this point is clear or not?
It's clear.
Yeah.
Okay, so currently Cisco is giving very good thing, right? You can, without spending any money on the recertification, you can renew that thing. But this particular thing will be happened only with official training. Official training meaning is from like Cisco, you are getting Cisco book and labs. For example, like in our DCACIA course, we are getting official book and official lab. Getting my point? This thing we apply only to the official training. Any confusion right now?
How about for DCACI?
Hey, that I'm not sure. Like, okay, you what kind of training you have taken? Okay,
The
are
one
you
we took
getting
last week.
last week you taken, but you are not getting DCACI book from Cisco, right?
No.
Okay. So maybe that particular training is not official because at that time you are using the Koenig DC lab. Okay. So in DCACI you will not get.
Okay.
Okay. But in
Wow.
future, remember that thing, any training which you are taking, all the Cisco official training having certain CE point. Remember that thing. Always redeem that one. Okay. Any another future training you have? After this,
Not sure, but maybe there will be.
okay, cool. So this thing is done. What is the other stuff? I'm sharing this link. So you can check this link. Okay, one more important point. If you don't have any active Cisco certification, you will not get the points. At least one Cisco certification you require. Okay. Next. For your last course, sorry. Have you get any email which is referring to LET portal? LET, Learning Enhanced Tool, where you will get your username and password.
Before the training, the interviews that we got from, I think the ones where we are now like,
Okay,
also,
log in this one, mycoinic.com.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, log in here. Username will be your official email ID, and the password will be try that. Anyone can share the screen. Right. So guys, everyone is getting on the top download certificate. Just click on that, check your name, everything is working fine or not. Download your certificate. Click on that. On top, in that blue bar, name is correct, everything. Nicholas Lodwin, Sam, Lodwin.
I was still trying to get that link right.
Loading?
You have to log in into mycoinic.com. Username will be your official ID, and the password will be 158485.
Okay, mine is okay.
Okay. Nicholas, Sam.
Mine
Fine.
is downloading.
Okay, downloading. Nicholas, just minimize this one and go to the same MyConic one, that website. Hold on. On the top below that, now you are getting this option, provide feedback. Click on that, provide feedback. Okay. You can unshare your screen now. Nicholas, you can unshare your screen. Okay. And guys, fill your feedback. Fill your feedback. Okay. Once these small stuff will be done now, then we will focus only on our, you can say, the content. Okay. If something is missed now at the end, you will not get your certificate, you will not get your whatever things you have to get into the future. And guys, continuously log in here in this myconic.com. Whatever is the new updated documents, normally I will upload here. Okay. So that you will get that one in future.
How long will it be active?
It will be active. Currently, it will be active for 6 months. So we put the ideal timer is 6 months. But if you log in regularly, not like every day, let's say once in a month, right? So we will get okay, we have some active participant, active user. So it will be not deactivated. Getting my point? Once that feedback done, let me know, guys. Feedback done, guys?
I'm done.
Okay, load been done. Nicholas?
Mine is taking long to load.
Huh? Wait for Sam.
Try to refresh
So courseware is done. C point is done. Certification is done. Okay. Guys, start. Discovery 10.
I just had a small issue.
Yeah, definitely.
Here when I try to do
DCACIA 1.2. 1.2.
with the training, then eight, 7, means yes.
Yes.
Oh, very funny. Wow.
Whatever. Go down.
Complaining earlier. It's okay now, yeah. Very interesting.
Okay.
I am done with the feedback.
So you have the C point, everyone, right now. Okay. You have the certificate. Cool. Now let's start your discovery number 10. So in the meanwhile, we will finish our theory part. Lab will be also started. So whatever we have learned till now, that we have discussed about. Okay, let's discuss like this way. ACI deployment. ACI deployment. So we have one deployment which is known as single pod. We have one deployment which is known as multi-pod. We have one deployment which is known as multi-site. We have one deployment which is known as remotely. We have one deployment which is known as vPod. These are the 5 deployments in the ACI. Till now, we have just discussed about this single port. Everything we are doing under the same ACI port. Same ACI port meaning is that, let's suppose this is your data center 1. In the data center 1, you have, let's say, S1, S2, leaf 1, leaf 2, leaf 3 connected with a controller. Okay. So this I'm telling let's say port 1. Okay. Single port. Let's say you have a big environment. Okay. You have one another ACI deployment, maybe in the same site, but under the different building. You can say building 1, building 2. Okay. So this is also a single port with respect to the building 2, right? Within the same data center, I have 2 buildings, and in the 2 building, I have 2 different ACI. So let's say I configure it port 2, right? So if you want to manage this, you have to log in on controller 1, then you can manage this. Controller 2, you have to manage this. So this is what? Single. But if you want a centralized management, in that case, what you can do, you can connect this with IPN, and you can make it what? Multi-port. Getting my point? So when you configure the multi-port, you can manage multiple ACI port. Okay. How many ports you can manage under ACI 5.2? 12 ports. 6.x 25 ports you can manage. You can make it under a single multi-port. Getting my point? Any confusion, guys? How to do this multi-port? What is multi-port? We have to discuss in detail. Okay. Now another deployment is multi-site. Multi-site is what? This I'm taking under the same data center, but let's suppose they belongs to the 2 different cities now, 2 different countries. Let's say this is in India and this is in Uganda. So at that time, when you are going to connect these things now, right, they are not into the same site, right? The distance is huge. So at that time, you need one more application which is known as MSO, multi-site orchestrator, and you have to do what? Multi-site. Getting my point? So if our ACI deployment belongs to 2 different countries, to different locations, then we will do what? Multi-site. Okay. Clear, guys?
So far, clear?
Yeah.
Next solution is remote leaf. Now, in the remote leaf, let's say in a remote site, on the remote site, no spine. There is only leaf and the controller, right? So that leaf is connecting to the internet. So at that time, this kind of deployment is known as what? Remote leaf. Okay. Next solution is vPod. Now vPod is what? vPod is a virtual solution. Virtual ACI solution. Meaning is what? This is for basically your virtual environment. Let's say VMware, Hyper-V, Red Hat KVM, OpenStack. Let's take an example of ESXi we have. Okay, on that ESXi server, right? I have 100 of VMs. I want to connect these 100 of VM via my ACI fabric. So one lab we have done yesterday also, like I have connected my VMware network with the ACI fabric. At that time, my ACI is physical. I have physical spine, physical leaf, physical controller. But let's say we have ACI also virtual. So there is a vPod solution. When you deploy it, so it will create virtual spine, virtual leaf, and virtual controller. Getting my point? Clear? Then you can connect these VMs with that particular leaf. Here you need one more distributed switch, which is known as basically AVE, application virtual edge, and then you can connect. Getting my point? But this particular deployment is completely for the virtual environment. Okay, through this particular deployment, you cannot manage or you cannot connect the physical endpoints. Okay, any confusion, anything?
No, clear. So now let's focus on the ACI multiport. Cisco ACI multiport design represent a single epic cluster or single domain that interconnect the portion of the fabric. So let's say this. In this, we have this port 1 and port 2. Here we have two controller, here we have one controller. So if you make multi-port, you can make a cluster of these controller. And if this multi-port configuration is completed, after that, you can access any of the controller and you can get the manageability of both the ports. Getting my point? Okay. So single administration for multiple ACI fabric, but that is for mostly within the site. Or you can say you can deploy that thing within a CT. Getting my point? So till now we have already discussed within the port, we have the ISIS protocol, we have the COOP protocol, we have the MPBGP protocol. ISIS protocol I have already discussed, right? This is the infrastructure management protocol, which is making this adjacency database between the spine and leaf, how they are connected with each other. COOP protocol is used to exchange the local station table to the spine. So spine is having all the endpoint information. MPBGP, yesterday we have seen that thing with the L3 out. So let's say if there is a L3 out configured, these routes reach here, but whatever routes are there, they can go to the spine, but spine will not forward that route to the another leaf until and unless you are not going to configure the route reflector on the spine. Okay. So MPBGP within a single port will be used for exchanging the L3 routes. Fine. Same protocols are here. If you make the multi-port and one of the port goes down, no issues. There will be no impact on this particular port. Okay. You can do like this way also. Let's say here there is a firewall. I have connected a firewall here, firewall 1, which is connected here. Firewall 2, I have connected here. I want to make a firewall cluster or firewall H8. I want to make this one is active, this one is standby. Any endpoint is there, this endpoint. Let's say if we want to go to anywhere, internet, or want to access any certain protocol, so I can do like that way. If you want to communicate, then firstly you have to go to the active firewall. So the traffic will go like this way, check it here, come back, and then it will go out. Standby firewall will be not used. But if you make the firewall cluster active, in that case, you can utilize that thing. So it is totally based on you, like, okay, how you are designing, how you define the firewall mode, how you design your network. Getting my point? So with respect to the firewall, we will discuss here, service graph concentration. Okay. So why do you need the ACI multi-port? So point number 1. Deployment of active disaster recovery solution for business continuity. So let's suppose you had 2 data centers. Okay. So this is your active data center. This is your backup. Okay. For disaster recovery. Due to any reason, if this one goes down, automatically it will become the active. Let me give you a practical example. Azure cloud. When you're taking the VM on Azure cloud or AWS cloud, right? The database of that particular VM is not placed into one location, correct? Okay. So if that particular location or particular that data center goes down, right? That cloud provider can't say that thing, okay, my data center is down and you can't access that one. No, because you are paying for, right, that particular VM and you paid for 24/7 access, right? So that cloud provider will put that VM database into multiple locations so that if one database goes down, so we have another one. So there will be no impact on the customer. Getting my point? Second is data center deploy in multiple server rooms and you need a centralized control. I have given that example like building 1, building 2. Infrastructure for the virtualization solution that support the live VM mobility across the layer 3 domain. Okay, let's say you have the 2 data center and between the 2 data center you want to do VMware vMotion. Then use a single administration domain, right? So these are the benefits we are getting under our multi-port solution. Any point you want to discuss, guys? Need more explanation on any point?
So
I'm okay.
till now we have discussed the single port. So this is the single port deployment. This is the single port deployment. If you want to connect these two ports, you have to connect with interport network. Interport network is nothing, just a, you can say, a device where the spines are connected. When I'm discussing that ACI spinal leaf architecture, and I have told you that thing, nothing will be connected to the spine in a single port. But if you are going to deploy the multi-port solution or the multi-site solution, then we are connecting the interport network or ISN network for the multi-site, interport network with the spine. Interport network is nothing, just it can be the Nexus 7K or it can be the Nexus 9K. Okay, under the 9K, normally we are using 9200 or 9300 switches into the EX mode. EX is basically the series. Or you can use the ASR router also. Okay, so these are the devices which are used as a interport network. But these devices we are using till 5.2, before 5.2. In the 5.2, we have one functionality, spine to spine you can also connect directly if you are within the same site under the two different building. So spine to spine can be connected, but after 5.2 version. Getting my point? If you have the lesser version, let's say 4.x or 5.1, in that case you have to use these IPN devices, either 7K ASR router or Nexus 9K. Getting my point? Getting my point, guys?
Yes.
That's okay.
Now, so the multi-port provide a fault tolerance fabric since each port has isolated control plane protocol. Isolated control plane protocol meaning is this ISIS, COOP and MPBGP. So here they are going to discuss the same thing, like, okay, what is the use of ISIS, COOP protocol, okay, and MPBGP. We already discussed that thing. Once again, ISIS protocol, as I mentioned, like it is the infrastructure management protocol for infra-tunnel endpoint reachability within the code. So ISIS protocol is doing what? It is making the agency database with the help of the TAP IP addresses. Okay. Then COOP protocol, we already discussed that thing. COOP protocol is used for exchanging the LST database to the spine. Okay. Then MPBGP for L3 out, we already discussed that. But when you are going to communicate or when you are going to configure the multi-port between the two ports, also this MPBGP run. Okay, we will discuss that. So the deployments. So multi-port deployment will be like this way. You have port 1 or port 1, 2, 3, any port number, and you are connecting with the IPN devices. Okay, you can make a cluster intra DC within the data center. Okay. Second solution is what? Like this. In this above solution, right, there can be, this is, let's say, IPN port 1, this is IPN port 2. There can be one issue, this IPN goes down. So again, IPN goes down. In that case, the reachability between these two ports goes down and your multi-port will be down. So just for the redundancy purpose, what we are doing, we can put two IPN devices. So that in this situation, if one IPN goes down, no issue, we have the another one. Getting my point? Then
These are between the two data centers. Then if you have three data centers, so you can define like this. Multiple redundant IPN. So it is basically based on like, okay, how many devices you have, how many ports you have, and how many sites you have. Based on that, you can choose the connectivity design. Like, if you have multiple sites, you can go like this way. So here they are telling that thing. Once you define the multi-port, if the connectivity between the IPN goes down, connectivity between IPN goes down, so what will happen? Split brain failure scenario. Okay, a split brain failure scenario represents a situation in the Cisco multi-port when the connectivity between the port is interrupted. Now, what will happen in this case? When the connection between the port has an issue in the both example, the epic will be in the split brain situation. Split brain situation meaning is what? Sure. To discuss this, now I want to ask one question. I hope you have done this thing in the last week. Epic cluster. How many controller we needed for the epic cluster? How many controllers we needed, guys? Anyone? Sam, Lordwin, Nicholas?
2 controllers.
2. Yes, anyone want to change it?
Nope.
It should be 3. Let me tell you why 3. One, two. If you make a cluster here, okay, it worked fine, no issues. But when you are putting 2 controller in a cluster, out of 2, if one goes down, so another controller automatically move into the read-only mode. So that means I have the accessibility of this, and this is not down, but still you can't do the configuration because it changed its mode, operational mode to read-only mode. You can't do any configuration. Getting my point? That's why Cisco recommend minimum 3 controllers in a cluster. Now, what is happening into the 3 controllers actually? When you make a cluster of 3, all controllers are into active state. Okay. Let's suppose you are doing one configuration here. You did configuration on this particular controller. Okay. That controller will make 2 more extra copy on other 2 controllers. Getting my point? Okay. If you access any of the controller, you will get the same configuration. Similar way, let's suppose you have done another configuration on this controller. Okay. So this is also making the 2 another copy. So in this situation, in 3, if one goes down, no issues. You have still 2 copy. Okay. Out of 3, if 2 goes down, this is not having any backup copy. So at that time, time it will move its mode to read-only mode. Getting my point? If you make the cluster of 2, there will be no issue. Issue will be created in that situation when it is not getting the backup copy, or out of 2, 1 goes down. So similar kind of stuff is happening in this particular solution right now. Both these ports are working and this multi-port is working through this IPN connectivity. If this goes down, then this cluster goes down, then this 1, 2, 3. Cluster number 3 will not get any connectivity. It think, okay, these two are down, right? So if you are doing any configuration for this port, you can't do. Why? Because you are under the read-only mode. Getting my point? Getting my point, guys?
Yes.
But in this port, you can do the configuration. Why? Because here you have 2 controllers. But out of these 2, if one goes down, again the same situation. Now, port failure. If entire port fails, what will happen? A port failure scenario may occur when the entire site goes down because of a disaster, a fire or any building collapse, something like that. So in that case, what will happen? Significant behavior difference between 3 or 5 node of epic cluster stretch port. Okay. If you use the 3 node epic cluster, the third failure port with 1 controller has no effect. Okay. Similar to loss of the single epic controller into 1 location. So it will not, this particular port is not having any issue in that. If the port with most node fails, all the shared meaning is what? My configuration. So whenever you are doing any configuration, that configuration data will be stored in multiple location in terms of shred. So that's why they are telling that thing. When you have 2 ports, so in one port make 3 controller, another one 3 controller, out of 3, 2 are active, put 1 standby. If you have 3 port, then 2, 2, 1. This is the recommendation. Okay. If you have 4 port, then go like this way. 5 port, 6 port, like this. Okay. This is the recommended. Now, IPN network. IPN network meaning is the device who is providing us the connectivity between the 2 ports. IPN network. So as I mentioned that IPN network or IPN device can be the Nexus 7K, can be the ASR router, can be the Nexus 9K. Okay, but it should support the multicast. Okay, multicast support PIM bidirectional at least /15 subnet mask it should support. That DHCP relay agent it should support. OSPF it should support. MTU also maximum like 9,000 MTU it support. Quality of service, it should have the routed interface for IPN connectivity and LLDP. These are the prerequisites on the IPN network. Okay. Now, why we need all these things? First thing, multicast. Okay. Why we need the multicast? Firstly, scalability issue. Okay. The main reason for using PIM bidirectional in the IPN network are scalability. Since the bump traffic, what is the bump traffic? Broadcast, unknown unicast, and the multicast. Traffic can be originated by all the leaf nodes that are deployed across the port. So the use of different PIM protocol would result into creation of multiple individual source, group entries. Okay, on the IPN devices that may exceed the specific platform capability. Okay, because every device is having certain capability, right? Like it can learn only that much of MAC address, that much of multicast route, that kind of stuff, right? So that's why we are using what? PIM bidirectional. No requirement for data-driven multicast state, and it represents the Cisco perspective. Okay? It is well tested and hence recommended design. So that we will put all the spine node under the same multicast group, so they will form the reachability automatically. Then we have the DHCP relay agent. What is the use case of the relay agent? Anyone? DHCP relay agent. What is the use? Anyone, guys?
The question again?
What is the use of relay agent in normal production environment?
Because it's meant for relaying DHCP requests over area 3 network because they are broadcast in nature.
Correct. So similar way, when you are like, when you make the cluster between the multipode, okay, cluster on the multipode, epic cluster, okay, then you are registering the devices on the controller. Once you register the device, they will get a tap IP address. And who is providing the tap IP address? Epic. Okay. So let's say your controller 1 into the port 1 is providing the tap IP address right now. So whatever spine tail leaf devices are present in another port, okay, then those DHCP requests is traveling via the IPN network only. So just because of that, we need to enable the DHCP relay agent so that that DHCP request go to the another port and it will give the DHCP offer and the request packet, right? Clear? Then increase the MTU, okay, because we have to forward the traffic from one port to another port. So the MTU, maximum transmission unit, which is by default 1500, right? We have to increase the MTU size. Okay. The increase size should be 9150 bytes. OSPF. The layer 3 reachability between the ports will be achieved by the OSPF protocol. Before 5.2 version, only the OSPF protocol is used. But after 5.2 version, you can also use the BGP protocol. But again, if you want to use the BGP, it will work only with the second generation of the switches. BGP will not work with the first generation of the switches for the IPN. Then quality of service, you have to take care. Okay. The IPN network, you have to give more priority so that it will communicate in different ports. So these are the quality of service parameter. You have to, these are the recommended one. You have to take care like this. IPN control plane, how it will build the control plane. Now, here, my leaf connected with the spine. In this network, if you see, I have two different ports and I have this particular one is my tap pole. This one is my tap pole. So this tap pole is for the port 1, this tap pole is for port 2. Okay. So once you configure the multi-port, how it will build the control plane. Let's see that. So you have to use between the spine and the IPN OSPF mandatory. Only the OSPF. One second, guys. I think my service internet is not working. Guys, I'm audible now. Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. I don't know the others.
I think there will be one drop on my cell internet. Okay. So how this bump traffic is working into the multi-port. So this endpoint is sending any kind of bump traffic, broadcast, unknown, unicast, and multicast. The traffic is going to this leaf. Leaf will check like, okay, it is a bump traffic. So what it will do, it will encapsulate the traffic. Okay. My screen is not shared. Now it is shared. So this endpoint 1 sending the bump traffic. The traffic is going to this leaf. Okay, this it will check like, okay, this endpoint belongs to app EPG or web EPG and belongs to which BD. Then it check that thing, okay, it belongs to BD1 and the BD1 is associated with which multicast address. Okay, it is sent along one of the multi-destination tree that are assigned to BD1. Okay, and reach to all the local spine and the leaf nodes where the BD1 is. Okay, so it will go to all these ports. Spine 1 is responsible to forwarding the bump traffic for BD1. So this spine will forward the traffic of bump to this IPN. IPN will forward to here to the another IPN and it enter into the another port. The spine that sent the IGMP join forward. The IPN devices receive the multicast traffic and forward it inside into the local port along with one of the destination multi-destination tree. All the leaf switches where BD1 initiated receive the frame. The leaf 2 where endpoint 2 is connected receive this. Okay. So this is for what? Bump traffic. Spine switch IPN interconnectivity. So as I already mentioned, you can connect spine to spine. Here they are in this diagram, they are telling, okay, you can't connect, right? You have to use here the IPN, but this is the old information. If you use here ACI 5.2 version, ACI 5.2 version, then you can connect. 5.2, 6.x, spine to spine you can connect. Okay. Similar kind of lab you will get in your lab activity. So here they are using this particular device as a IPN. This IPN is connected with this spine and this spine. Let's say 2/7, 2/9. Okay. Here they are creating what? The sub interfaces. Getting my point? On this device, they are using a interface loopback 29 and whatever IP address they are using for RP, reduce point. Okay. The Nexus devices, they are supporting the multicast PIM protocol only into the sparse mode. Dense modes are not supported here. So we have to define the RP. On this Nexus 9K in the NXS mode as a IPN, we have to define PIM bidirectional DHCP relay OSPF support. Okay. So what kind of configuration we have to do there? This one. This is the IPN configuration. So let's say spine to IPN. Okay. We have to run here OSPF protocol. We have already done that kind of stuff under the L3 out. But at that time, I have made the L3 out with the leaf. So this time you have to make the L3 out with the spine. Getting my point? So you can consider like that way. This IPN is my R2. This S1 is my leaf. So you have to make a L3 out connection between them. Getting my point? Once this is formed, then this connectivity will be up. Okay. So for that, what they are doing? That IPN is my Nexus switch. So they are enabling the feature DHCP. They are enabling the PIM protocol. Okay. Now, after that, what they are doing? They are creating a BRF and they are defining the multicasting here. Okay. on that particular interface which is connected with the spine. They are not putting any IP address here, just increasing the MTU. Now they are creating the sub interface. Now they are creating the sub interface. Okay. So this is the IP address on this interface. They are advertising the OSPF. Now 10.1, 2, 3. This is epic 1, 2, and 3. Okay. They are defining that thing on the IPN. Where is my DHCP? Getting my point? Getting this thing, guys? Similar way, they are going to configure with the spine 2. Under the spine 2 also, they are putting the similar kind of stuff. Okay. Any confusion in this? Let me just
All fine, my side.
IPN S1 S2. This configuration belongs to here. This configuration belongs to here. Once you did this configuration, the OSPF between these two will be up when you configure the L3 out OSPF on the spine. Okay. So now we done the configuration for the IPN, but what configuration we have to do on the ACI to form the L3 reachability? So what you have to do? You have to configure the access policy, define the multi-port environment, configure the IPN, and establish the interface for the port 2. So in our ACI, okay, under this fabric, quick start, you are getting add port option. Under this add port, you are getting this option add port. Once you click on this add port, what will happen? Cisco Epic Node 1 pushes the L3 out policies to the spine switch into the port 1. So whatever configuration, L3 out configuration you have created for all these three spine, right? It pushed. Point number 2, what will happen? The first spine in the port 2 boots up and send a DHCP discover to every connected interface. So all these spine will send the DHCP discovery packet to the on these IPN. You have already defined the relay agent. Okay, so that request will come here. This epic will give the tap IP address. It will reach here. They will get the tap IP address, and then you can add this epic also there. The first spine in the port 2 boots up and add the DHCP discover to every connected interface, including one towards the IPN. Okay, the IPN devices receive the DHCP discover has been configured to the relay that message to the epic node into the port 1. It can accomplish because the IPN devices learn the port 1 tap prefixes via the OSPF into the spine. Fine. The epic send DHCP offer. Now, which epic which is present into the port 1? Okay. It sent the sub interface IP of the new spine facing the IPN, a static route of the Cisco epic that sent the DHCP discover to join the IPN address and boot start location via L3 out. Once it reached to the port 2, all the other nodes into the port 2 comes up with the same way, one by one. Let's say spine, then spine to leaf, then leaf will be another spine. Epic controller in port 2 is discovered as well. The controller in port 2 join the epic cluster. So this is the way, like how they internally join and discovered. Connectivity to the external layer 3 network. So for the external layer 3 network, this one. Okay. So normally you have to create here what? L3 out. For the local domain. Okay. But this is the thing which we have already done under the single port. Now let's take this example. We have port 1, okay, port 2. This is the VM under the port 3. Okay, I can define that thing. Okay, if you want to go to outside, right, which L3 out you have to take. If you see on both the sides, same subnets are there. You can assume that thing, these are the internet. So you can define that thing. Okay, who is my primary L3 out and who is my secondary L3 out. Okay, and how you can define that thing? On the BGP, they are defining what? Local preference. Okay, the local preference is one of the attribute into the BGP. Higher local preference will be preferred one. Okay, then let's see what they are doing under the lab environment. Then we will discuss about the firewall also. So we have this particular example. This is port 1, port 2. Under the port 2, we have one spine and one leaf. Okay, and that they are connecting with the Nexus 9K, and that 9K is behaving as a IPN. Okay. All these details are there given. Okay. So on the IPN, the configuration is pre-configured, and they are checking that thing, how they are connected with each other. Show LLDP neighbor. Okay. Then you have to do this configuration on the IPN so that you will form the connectivity there. This is for one spine, this is for another spine. Then you are doing the multi-port configuration. So the entire step by step they are giving the same L3 out they will form. Ping L3 out. Seed node is not, seed port is nothing. Seed port meaning is that particular port from where you will start the multi-port configuration. So here they are just doing that multi-port, L3 out configuration. Okay, we done the same thing yesterday. Once this multi-port is done, then what they are doing? They are registering the spine and leaf which is present on the another port. Okay, so it will be discovered in port 1 only, like this way. So you can register that, and it will show you that like this way. After that, you can attach a endpoint and other stuff. Rest of other thing you are doing normally. How to attach endpoint, how to do the configuration, all that stuff. Like creating the BD and all those stuff, you know that. Just in this lab activity, you have to focus on how they are configuring the multi-port actually. Okay. Service node integration. Service node integration meaning is that like, okay, how you will do the firewall integration, how you will do the load balancer integration. Okay. So if you have any kind of firewall, you can go with the transparent mode, layer 2 firewall. You can go with the routed mode. Routed with L3 out peering. Routed with L3 out peering meaning is that your firewall is doing the routing also. Maybe on the firewall you are configuring the OSPF protocol, or maybe that firewall is between your L3 out. Then routed with PBR. This lab we have done yesterday, our last discovery. Okay. So now this web VM1 want to communicate to this web VM2. Okay. So two case scenario. One, want to go internet. Second, want to go VM2. So you can define that thing. Okay, the certain traffic you can implement here the PBR. Okay. Want to go to the internet, then go to the layer 3 out. And if you want to go to web VM2, then and then you can go. So all these scenarios are very advanced scenarios. Okay, not related to this particular course, and they are not going coming into the CCI lab also. Okay, they are just designing that scenarios. Okay, you can go with active scenario. You can make a firewall cluster. So this firewall will be active for this port, this firewall will be active for this port. If one of the firewall goes down, then the traffic firstly forward to the another firewall. It will filter from here, then it will take the decision I have to go out or stop it here. You can deploy into HA also, active standby mode. So these are the firewall considerations. You can go with the active mode, active standby mode, and
Excuse me, Rakesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, loading dropped off. I think you need to add him back.
Okay. Okay. So firewall integration is not there in this particular lab activity. We have only one single lab activity, which is multi-port. It's a big lab. It takes long time. Okay, the longest lab in this particular course. Okay, so let's take a 15-minute break, refresh ourselves, and we will start this lab activity then. Okay, I hope that all the labs are started, right? Everyone, lab started for everyone. If anyone having issue, then let me know.
Friday started.
Started? Cool.
Yes.
Let's take a 15-minute break and then we will connect. Okay, once again.
Okay. I got stuck at this point.
Okay.
On step 14. When I got to this point, I could not, I didn't add the physical pod following this. You may briefly see an error, do not proceed with the configuration of physical pod because of this. So I refreshed the browser.
Okay.
After that, I came back here and I could not see how to proceed. And then when I issued this command on step 15, see, I couldn't see anything still. IPN, there's no output. So I'm stuck there
Okay.
at that point.
Just the
I could say something here. I seem to be at just about the same position. Mine is responding and it's showing the neighbor, but now in the overlay one VRF, it's where I'm not seeing any neighbors. And when I check the interface, which is supposed to be 32, it's not configured. Don't know whether we are supposed to configure it first or not.
Sam, I'm accessing your port right now.
Okay.
Just give me a second. So you have done this add port.
Yes.
Okay. Get started.
When I do that, it's like as if I'm adding again a second.
So have you filled this information? Check the IP tab port.
And these are 201. So I started through my IP here. For 21. So 30. Yeah. Should I go next?
Yes. Wait. Go a little bit back here. Port configuration.
Yes.
This is for our port or a remote port?
Our pod. Okay, I did the seed pod already.
Okay. Wait. You are on which step right now?
I'm on step. That was supposed to be step
16.
Step 10.
Oh,
Step 10. Oh,
But I'd already done up to step 14. And then I got stuck there after I refresh. After refreshing the browser.
wait. Are you getting my screen?
Yes.
Here in the step 8, they are doing what? Add port. Okay.
Yes.
You are already under the port 1. Okay.
Yes.
When you are adding the port, you are giving the IP connectivity 201.1/32, which is connected, and what will be the IP address. You have given this one.
Yes.
Okay. After that, you are giving the routing information. Area ID
Yes.
0, and it is a regular area. Policy information default.
I did that.
Then external tap pool.
I did that.
What will be the data plane? Router ID.
Yes. Got to this point. Then
But this 10 tap pool 10.0.0.0/16, it is not mentioning anywhere in the procedure document where it is mentioned.
it was already there by default. The internal tab pool was already there and grayed out. I only entered the external tab pool. And when you view existing tab pools,
Okay, this standard. Okay. So
under the tab pool configuration, when you view, you will see both the internal and external tab pools. On the IPN, I configured port 49 and 50.
If you see here, you have given the name of the OSPF is inter OSPF. Okay, Sam. Sam.
Yes, yes.
Okay, but
Aha.
getting your issue. Are you getting the issue?
Uh, oh, yes, 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 yes. Yes.
Because the
Yes, I've
process
seen
ID
it.
must be same, na?
Yeah. Sorry, that was a typing error.
Uh, cool, no
Oh,
issues.
okay,
Modified.
I've got it. Okay, thank you. Oh, sorted.
Guys, let's take a lunch break.
Okay.
Yes, Lord Win, I'm there.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm in quite a mess. Share my screen. Well, there are two things. I don't know.
Just give me a second. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Hello?
Are you with me?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
अभी आओ. हाँ ठीक है कोई बात. हाँ ठीक है. हाँ ठीक है. 700. Yes, you are on which step?
You see here, everything was going well, but I noticed at one point that I made a mistake. When we are creating external data frames, in the first case, you see this one, which is 192.168.90.1. I'd created this as 1.1.
Okay.
So I came here. This is under inventory. Where is it? Here. This is under infra protocols. Public external connection policy. Yeah. So I had one for port 1 and port 2. So I mistakenly configured 192.168.1.
Just select this thing and you can delete. Just select that one and delete it.
No, this is fine.
Okay.
The second one, which was wrong, I've deleted it.
Okay.
But then now I need to add another one for port 1 with the right IP. I thought I'd add it from here, but it failed. So that's why I was stuck.
If you want to add another entry, just click on the plus sign, no?
Yeah, I did that. Supposed to be belonging to port 1. Unicast step IP is, I don't know, that was supposed to be right. Then this, now the corrected IP is supposed to be this. And I say update, then submit, then I would get this error.
Unicast tab should be the part, should be the type of IPv4 with the prefix.
Okay. I think I'm getting it. Should be 32. Oh. Okay, that was part 1. Easy. If I go to my IPN, remember the issue I reported to you earlier? It hasn't been fixed. So I'm worried I may not be able to see the other nodes for provisioning. Maybe I don't know whether that's the reason or not. Because now I'm at the step, if I may go down to where I addressed, which is actually here, registering the switches in the second pod. And I think, yeah, I got stuck here because when I came here, I wasn't seeing anything.
Actually, I get the reply of reply from the Cisco, and what they are telling. Uh, they're telling that thing. I see that the leaf port 2 on the Ethernet 1/1 is stalling when trying to connect from the terminal server. Okay. Please let me know when it would be preferred to swap the port with a new port. So basically, what they are doing on your port, there is some physical kind of issue. Okay. So in the backend, they have yes. So they will give you a new port. Okay. So don't do the rest of the configuration. What I will do, I will raise that request. Okay, we need 2 hours extra today, so that you can perform this task later on also.
Okay. So I'll stop here. I hope I will not lose my previous configuration.
You can just leave this thing. Otherwise, like, okay, if you complete the step now, final result you will not get.
Exactly, I realized that. So that's why.
Yes. Other Nicholas and Sam, your port is working fine.
They're probably still having lunch. I don't.
Okay, Sham, okay.
Okay, so Lordwin, what I'm doing, I'm raising that request. Okay, give a new port. Okay.
Okay.
Guys, one small topic is also pending. Okay, can I continue that one? It take hardly 15 minutes.
Hello?
Yes, Sam.
Okay. Nicholas has a request.
Yes, Nicholas. No issues, no issues, no issues. Completed. 2, site 3, up to so on. Okay. They're adding the sites. Site ID, all those information. Once you edit the site, all things will be visible here. Like this. You can configure contract, VRF, bridge domain, filter, external EPG, L3 out, all things you can do it from here. Just the application change, so the way of like you can say the GUI, that is also changed. Okay. So Nexus dashboard is a central management console for multiple data center sites and the common platform for hosting the data center applications. It is not like that, like it is just containing the NDO Nexus dashboard orchestrator. Like we have one concept like Nexus Insight. Okay. Have you worked on the DNA, digital network architecture, SDXs? Anyone? Anyone work on DNA controller?
No,
Cisco
not
DNA.
yet.
No.
See, sometime it happens. Let's say in the firewall. Let me take the example of firewall. Sometime it happens. We configure some policy. Let's say today. Okay. Currently, the traffic is going on through that particular policy. But maybe after 2 months or 3 months, there is no traffic on that particular rule. And on my firewall, that rule is like unnecessary right now. Okay. And in the future also, there is no chance to hit that particular rule. But if I'm creating multiple rule, multiple policies, multiple access list on that particular firewall, it will consume some amount of like memory resources and CPU utilization, right? So if you want to see that thing, okay, how many, let's say, rules are there? Okay, so you can check show run configuration of that particular firewall. If I want to check that thing, okay, which is there any rule on which there is no traffic from last 1 month? Can I check this kind of stuff from firewall? Anyone? Can I check this thing on firewall? If I want to see that thing, is there any rule which is not used from last 1 month? Or on my firewall, what is the extra configuration? We don't have such tool on any of the devices. So for that, Cisco created one new application which name is what? Nexus Insight. So that Nexus Insight is also a very good application which we can integrate with any kind of the Cisco devices. Okay, it will check that thing on that particular device. Is there any extra configuration which is not used right now? Okay, and if you remove that configuration, is there any impact? So that will check the entire configuration of the device and it will give you the result. Okay, if you remove that thing, there will be no issue on the device. Okay, and from the Nexus Insight also you can delete that configuration, no issues. Okay, so here my point is this Nexus dashboard is just a container. In that container, we are installing the multiple applications. NDO, multi-site orchestrator. Let's say, what kind of application you can use it here? You can go to Google, DC App Center. So I have a standard PR and DR deployment. Is that a case of IP in use for multi-site scenario? Correct. So here, if you see this Nexus dashboard inside, this is the application which I am talking about. Okay. Nexus Insight Advisor, it will check the device, and if any extra configuration is there, it will give you that information. Citrix Load Balancer, Policy Weaver. Okay, you can install this application in your Nexus dashboard, and it will give you the detail of the policies. This is the Nexus Dashboard Orchestrator, which is my MSO. So in this, there are lots of information, lots of applications. Like contract viewer, what kind of contract you have applied, it will give you that information. Fabric controller. Okay, this is basically DCNM. Redware, load balancer. Epic Postman. Fault analytics. Is there any fault? It will give you that information. Visual dashboard. It will give you that information like, okay, how much resources of that particular spine and leaf are utilized. So these kind of application I can download and I can install into the Nexus dashboard actually. Okay. They are giving that Nexus Insight. While release 3.2 support only the physical factor of the Nexus dashboard, release 3.3 or later can be deployed physical, virtual like VMware, and on the cloud. Okay, so this MSO you can deploy physically, you can deploy into the ESXi, and you can deploy into the cloud also. Each Nexus dashboard cluster consists of 3 master nodes. Okay, the Nexus dashboard cluster you can also provide up to 4 workers node to enable horizontal scaling and 2 standby nodes for the disaster recovery. But if you want to deploy this Nexus dashboard now, actually that particular thing is not there in this particular course. If you want to deploy this Nexus dashboard or like multi-site orchestrator, network insight, right? On the ACI fabric, you have to deploy first in-band management. Okay. After the in-band management, you have to connect the Nexus dashboard with the in-band management. Okay. It will be like this way. If I make this is my ACI. We have to configure in-band management. So you can connect this thing with the in-band management. Okay. Here there is a system where I install the Nexus dashboard. Okay, that Nexus dashboard, when you are deploying, it is having basically 3 interfaces. One inside, outside, and MGMT. Inside network will be connecting like this. Outside connected, outside and management can be connected to management or connecting to the LAN. Okay. Now, management network will be access only GUI or SSH, that kind of traffic. In-band will be connecting to the ACI fabric. Okay. If you want to push any kind of policy, so inside network. This will be connecting to the data plane. Okay. So these 3 interfaces will be used there. Okay. This is basically coming under the separate course. Okay, how to deploy this Nexus dashboard and other stuff. A stable connection that must exist between the multi-site cluster node when they are deploying over the web. Okay, that IP network must be connected. There are two main scenarios for deploying the Nexus dashboard, which depend on multi-site deployment use case. First, centralized local data center. Okay, within the same site, I have like within the same city. Let's suppose I have the multiple sites. Okay, I can deploy that thing with multi-sites, no issue. Okay, here they are deploying the MSO on the hypervisor on the ESX side. Okay, geographically distributed data center. For example, like one data center is in India, one data center is San Francisco, one data center is in New York. So for that also we can manage the entire ACI fabric. Just we have to build this ISN connectivity. If that is there, just deploy the MSO and add the sites. IPN network. So if you want to define any kind of IPN, so similar kind of configuration will be there, like you have connected with the IPN network. But here again, MTU size should be increased, OSPF protocol will be used, and the quality of service. So it is the similar kind of OSPF support, quality of service consideration, same thing, no change. Tenant configuration from the NDO. Once this multi-site orchestrator installed, then you have to define, let's say, add a tenant. On which site you want to create, site or HQ. These are the two different sites which I have added. What EPG you want to create, VRF, PD, everything you can create from here. And you can define that thing, okay, which site you want to deploy it. Like they have the multi-site and Epic Site 1, Epic Site 2. They are creating one tenant, VRF, PD. They are creating two different EPG and you need a contract. Same stuff. Just you should know how to deploy it. So the deployment they are showing here in this particular lab. But again, this lab is not the complete lab. Complete lab meaning is that here they are not showing how to configure the IPN. They are not showing how to deploy the Nexus dashboard. They are not showing that thing how to deploy NDO. That configuration is already there. You have to just use that particular application and you have to just verify, okay, you can create the, what you can say, the tenant, VRF, BD, that thing is replicated or not, those kind of stuff. Getting my point? So I will share one video on this, how to do all these installations. Okay, so you will get better clarity. Here we don't have that much. Okay, so if you are doing this lab, well and good. If you are not doing, no issues. Okay, because again, if you are doing this lab activity now, you will not get the 100% thing. You have to do all things from the beginning. For example, like in the last lab, you build the entire fabric. You build entire fabric, but here there is no such thing. Getting my point, guys? So if you have completed this lab discovery 10, I will recommend you like do this lab once again today. Okay, this lab and L3 out lab, Those are most important lab for the ACI fabric. Getting my point? Nicholas, Sam, Rodwin.
Yes.
Yeah, noted.
So this is the thing like which I have to explain in this DCACIA. Okay. In future also, if you need any help with respect to the ACI, okay, I'm writing my email ID. Anytime you can send email, no issues. Rakesh dot gmail.com. No, 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 no. You can't do that. But I can do one thing like, okay, whatever lab you are accessing last week, you can still access that lab, okay, till Sunday. Getting my point? Okay. So at least there you can do your VMM integration, PBR, L3 out, shared services. Those labs you can practice there. Getting my point? Okay. But till Sunday, because Monday I will be in Dubai for same course. So I will accessing that lab. So Monday I will take the access back, but till Sunday you can do that. No issue.
Okay.
Clear?
Yeah.
Anytime you can send an email, no issue.
Rakesh, what's the, I'm not getting the spelling of the second name.
Langan, Langgain. Lang, yes.
Okay.
This is
Okay.
my surname.
Okay. I got it.
Otherwise, if you have some serious issue anytime, 9560856995. You can WhatsApp me. If you need anything,
Okay.
any explanation of any topic, just send me the message here. I will upload any good document either in your shared group. Okay, I haven't created till now. Okay, actually there is some issue on my Gmail. Okay, so I'm just deleting some data so that like old information will be removed and I will put the new group there. Okay, so on Monday, Tuesday, it will be done. Okay, I have your personal email ID as well as your official email ID. I will add both. Clear, guys? Any question
Yeah,
for me?
it's clear.
Any question for me?
For me, I think I'll be reaching out through the email in case of anything.
Yeah, definitely. In the email, you will get the delay of 1 day.
Okay.
Okay, because sometimes I'm not using that Gmail continuously on laptop. So
Yeah.
either I will check in the morning and either I will check in the evening. Okay, so but if I get the email, definitely you will get the reply.
It's all right.
So cool, no issues. If no questions, then we will meet in some another training of the data center.
Hopefully, we meet again.
Yeah. So in
All right,
Uganda, which
okay.
place you are? Like in Uganda, which place?
Kampala.
Yeah.
Kampala.
Angola.
Kampala. Capital of Uganda.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Kampala. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. If I visited there, then definitely I will connect with you guys.
All right, no problem. We'll be available.
Because previously we have only that online classes. But right now we are traveling a lot, so
Okay.
don't know if there is any batch there. That definitely we will meet. There's lots of African countries batches we are getting right now for the like instructor-led training. So we are traveling continuously.
Okay. We would be very glad to interact with you guys physically, face to face.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. From my
Cool,
side,
guys.
thanks a lot.
Yeah. Thank
Been
you,
a
guys.
good, been a good interaction. Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Lordwin, Nicholas, any questions?
I'm all good. Thank you for everything, for your time. Yep, we'll catch up soon.
Yeah, sure. Okay, guys. Bye bye. Bye bye.
He was holding a gun when he said it.
He made me swap hats and coats.
You were wearing a Phillies cup.
Hey, this is over. Calm down now before people get hurt.
Are you telling me what to do?
I give the orders!
Hey, pistol whip.
What did Reddington do next?
He told us he was a wanted man.
He said he's someone.
Calm down. You asked.
This month?
Yes, that's.
All be a coincidence. Look, the good news is there's no hard proof either way, so we dodged a bullet.
I'm sorry to report there's an even bigger bullet headed our way unless we can get Reddington to Panabaker today. So, Agent Russell, I'll ask you again. Do you believe that Reddington was a hostage inside that store?
Yeah, I do.
Then you and Dembe get back there and break those witnesses and find Reddington.
I know you're all ready to go home and, leave this nightmare behind you, but first I feel like we all could use a little, sharing time. How about I go first? See, as an FBI agent, I'm not in the business of responding to, armed robberies by strung-out junkies at roadside food marts. If I'm being honest with you, what brought me here today is my pursuit of the FBI's most wanted criminal, Raymond Reddington. But then, I think you already knew that. That is a fine hat. You mind if I take a closer look? Borsolino? Is that Italian?
I guess.
Sounds Italian. What about this coat, huh? Laurel Piana. Why, this is the same brand that's favored by our fugitive. That is a fine hat. Lino? Is that Italian?
I guess.
Sounds Italian. What about this coat, huh? Laurel Piana. Why, this is the same brand that's favored by our fugitive. Huh. I don't know much about fashion, but my partner over here, he sure follows the trends. Agent Zuma, what would you say this ensemble costs?
About $5,000.
$5,000. That's a lot of money for a truck driver on disability, Ron. Maxine, did you approve this extravagant purchase?
Bogart,